Well, good evening. At least it's the evening in my time zone. Here is Mugetsu X, and I'm back for some more Mega Man X Dive streams. I know I hadn't done a stream since last weekend. I was busy with some stuff, and I was even tinkering around a little with the sound settings because apparently my mic is rather weak, or more like Windows doesn't give me the options for boosting its sensitivity, and it's probably because I have to use an USB adapter because the 3.5 millimeter jack doesn't work anymore. This is a very old PC, and I think the chassis, I think that's the name in English. Yeah, the parts, like for example the USB ports and the audio jacks, they are getting worn out. Well, anyway, let me get on my own stream on my phone so I can view the chat because I can't really look at the wait because I can't look at the chat while I'm playing on the computer. The overlay from Streamlabs OBS, which is the app I'm using, is a little wonky, so I still haven't gotten the hang of that. All right, so we're going to be doing uh, Mega Man X Dive stuff. Okay, just give me a moment. Checking some stuff on Discord quickly. Also, I think I said this on my first stream. Welcome, Star Saver. Welcome. We're just about to start. So I was saying that I think it got lost somewhere in the first stream I did. That well, for the most part, I'm doing my streams in English because, well, let's be honest, it reaches a broader audience. And but at the same time, English is not my native language. I probably have some cringy accent because I literally have never set foot outside of Mexico. So I am self-taught in terms of language. Anyway, the main point I wanted to make is that technically all my streams are bilingual, and I know that I have many friends in the Latin community, the X-Dive Latin community. And if you guys talk to me in Spanish, I can respond in Spanish, my native language. So just a little reminder. Well, I don't know if the way I speak can count as suave, but thank you. Alright, so I just wanted to let you guys know. Okay? Technically, most streams will be done in English, but I can respond in Spanish if people talk to me in Spanish. And welcome, John Doe and Jose Omega. Alright, we're about to start with the too much talking, okay? Okay, wait. Just a minute. Someone asked me for the stream link on Discord, so I'm just going to give them that. And then we can start with the actual X-Dive stuff. Let me see if I can get my link. Yeah, I can. No problem. Okay, there we go. So we should be set. Ya te vi, virus. Okay, now we can start X-Dive for real. Okay, I already opened, so you don't have to deal with the annoying login. And I've been trying to find a correct balance between my voice and the game sound. So I think this should be working because this time I did some testing. I mean just before I did the stream, I was checking like how loud was my voice and how loud was the game. So this should be working fine. Alright. Okay. Just let me check if my controller is connected because it's not. Okay, I think that my sound temporarily failed. That happens because I disconnected my controller and. Okay, I think I forgot to mention this that I have everything connected in a USB hub. So for some reason, when I disconnect something, everything else fails for a moment. But well, we don't have to deal with that anymore. B rank. What do you mean B rank? I mean, this is just my setup for doing the event. Okay. I don't think I can compete in the A rank tournament because there is no A rank dual snipes. And trying to use Arrow Buster and what was the other thing? And the sound, I think Sound Buster, something like that. Sound Wave Buster. That doesn't work. I've already tried. Okay. Well, now let's finally get to, well, playing the freaking game. So we have the event, and I made sure to have 30 energy. And in terms of, bonus, this is about the best I can have because, maldita pobreza, freaking poverty. And, well, I mean, I guess I'm not so bad. I mean, I have the guided laser, so that's 40%. And with Thunder Beam, Mega Man, and this thing, I forgot its name. I have 80% bonus, so okay, maybe not the best, but I can live. Okay, so let's take care of this before I do anything else. I'll be honest, I don't even have memorized where are all the freaking coins, I think. Because I have to collect like 45. And last time I tried this, I collected like 40, so I'm going to try to be careful. Let's just hope I'm not as bad as some other people are when playing this event. Okay, so there we go. And just let me get my phone closer so I can look at the chat. Okay, that's better. I'm doing most of this by memory, like I was saying, and I'm actually using what I remember from when I did this event in its original time, back when I played in Taiwan. But I'm not sure if I got everything. For example, yeah, I don't think we have any more coins here. Now that we're not with the Christmas event, okay, I can appreciate the guided laser a bit more. It's not as bad as it seemed the first time. And that happened. Let me see if no more coins here. But here, yeah. Okay, I'm almost halfway through, so I guess I'm doing decently. Okay, 32. Alright. I think we're... Well, I think I'm doing fine. Okay, I haven't checked the chat. Okay, let me see. Let me check it. Let me look at it after I deal with these enemies. Okay, let's see the chat. Maidenless Mugen. I don't know what that means in this context. Let's see. This level looks more like a Mario level than a Mega Man 1. Yeah, I agree. It doesn't exactly... I mean, I know that we have the Storm Eagle music, and it's like they're trying a little too hard to make it Mega Man, but it doesn't really feel Mega Man. And you know, like Ruby was mentioning, I mean, with the clouds and the mountain in the background, it doesn't really feel like it doesn't really feel very Mega Man X. Maybe classic Mega Man, but I'm less familiar with that because I only ever played, I mean, to their full extent, Mega Man and Base and Mega Man 7. Those are the only games I played to completion. Okay, well, that worked. Okay, I think I'm fine in terms of coins. Also, let me look at the chat again because I got sidetracked. Let's see. Guided laser gets overhit with hidden skill. So you're telling me this is a freaking turbo? Okay, no one tell Papu. We can let Papu know. And so I was saying that, yeah, the atmosphere in this level, even with the music, it doesn't really feel Mega Man X. It doesn't really feel like that. Needs more laser. Also, hello Taki, welcome. Okay, I actually missed that part. Yeah, it's literally platforming and collecting coins. It's literally Mario. Okay, I see Star Saber. So it has turbo, but that, I mean, it has the hidden skill, but that didn't make it good. So, well, I mean, they said it was a PvE weapon, so I guess it's kind of understandable. Also, I just realized that I literally only used the guided laser the entire run. Well, that does it for the boss. And we collected 48 coins, so yeah, I can call it a good run. Oh yeah, also that, like Ruby was saying, it has more ammo, so you can't use it reliably, as reliably as Turbo for the iframes. I guess, I mean, this is only a guess, that Guided Laser was made with Jacob in mind. You know, the sprayer scenarios. That makes more sense to me. I'm not sure. I can't tell I know what the Taikon devs are thinking. I don't think any of us can. Falconless activity. I don't have Falcon armor either. Yeah, that's kind of painful. It's not my favorite, but I like it. And obviously it would be cool for race mode because I have to rely on freaking Black Zero. What? I don't know how that happened. I have no idea, but well, who cares? I can't believe I just did this level and I still don't have this memorized. But, well, I think if I pay enough attention, I'll do good enough. Let's look at the chat. Hi Pete, welcome to the stream. I don't know if I'll find, you know, the guy again. So I can't guarantee if I can avenge you anymore. Okay, I think the coins are covered here. And there's 2 here. And here we are, Forest Battle. A classic. Also, I hadn't really thought about it until like yesterday that I was doing the event by myself. But I know Thunder Beam doesn't benefit from using a sprayer, but thematically it makes sense. He's using an electric weapon and he's, well, you could say he's an electric type robot. Well, all robots are technically electric, but you know what I meant. Ah, damn it. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, that was not my best platforming. These kinds of events are not exactly, you know, like my best, but I do what I can, so that's the best I can offer. I don't even remember if this is a ranked event, because I know it's like a ticket shop event, so I think those are unranked for the most part, so... Well, it's not like I'm going to well for this event or anything. And... let's see. Let me look at the chat. Okay. Omega, I frameless. And also, Ruby, responding your question, I'm better prepared for this raid compared to the previous ones, but that's basically because now I have Halloween Vial built up, and I think I got Fairham to 4 stars, so that's an improvement, but I can say I have like full investment for raids, because I don't. I clearly don't. So the best I can do is, 4-star Fairham and fully built. Well, he doesn't have DNA, but Halloween Vial with 5 stars. That's that's the best I have. Dax Depot was like ranked 5th in the last guild raid, so we're not doing so bad. I can't do a shameless plug because right now I don't think we are recruiting. We might have like 2 spots open in the future, but right now we're not recruiting anyone. Let's see the rest of the chat. An electric type Mega Man. Yes. And the guided laser is based on Fuseman from Mega Man 11. Oh, I actually didn't know that. I didn't think they would include Mega Man 11 stuff. I mean, it's one of the more recent games recentish. I thought it would be from an older Mega Man game. Thank you, Pete. Rather watch you run the event and the devs. Plataforma greater than Mug. Freaking virus. But you're kinda right. Okay, well, now that we have this, let's see let's see what I can get because I haven't done anything. So I guess I'm going for the boxes. Because why not? As someone once said. And well, that's about it. I'll be getting the rest, obviously, eventually. Let's see if I can get these ones. Well, 9 out of 10. Okay, that's that's it for this part. Oh yes, Ruby. Yes, I do have Rathalos Armor X, but he's only like 2 stars. I haven't really had the resources to raise him further. So yes, I do have him, but he doesn't have his full potential unlocked. And let's see, my favorite classic Mega Man, I think it's Mega Man 7. I like the look. Obviously, it was nice, you know, it was the game where Bass debuted. I also liked the Super Adapter, you know, the Super Mega Man thing. They did him dirty in Dive. And I also loved, you know, the music. It was kind of like Mega Man X music, but it had a different vibe. You know, Mega Man has a more kid-friendly style. So, I mean, the Super Nintendo Mega Man X games had more like metal kind of music, you know, electric guitars and stuff. And Mega Man was like, I don't know if this makes sense. It was like bubblier, you know, kind of like more cheerful music. But I really liked that kind of sound, and it's a little. I mean, to me, it's a shame that we didn't get any more games in Mega Man 7's style. I know Mega Man and Bass is cool. You know, they brought freaking PS1 graphics to the Super Nintendo, but it's not the same. I really liked the Mega Man 7 style, and I really would have wanted to see more of that. Okay, let me see. The Yellow Devil is reused from Mega Man 11. I was sure that the Yellow Devil was older because I remember seeing something about the Yellow Devil from, I don't know, like Mega Man 2, 3. I was pretty certain that it was from older games. Oh, wait. You mean they brought the Yellow Devil back in Mega Man 11 and they reused the graphics for Mega Man X Dive? That actually makes sense. Wait, no, it doesn't. Mega Man 11 was in 8-bit. Okay, I don't know what happened. I don't understand anything anymore. Mega Man 11 is over 4 years old. Well, I mean, I know that it's been like 4 years, okay? I was saying that compared to the other games that are like 10 plus years old, the Mega Man 11 was more recent, I think. I mean, Mega Man 9, I think was from, I don't know, like 2006, 2009. I mean, it was during the Wii era. So, but the other games were much older. That's what I was trying to say. Mega Man and Bass had some fun boss fights. Yes, I agree. Also, I know that the level design was a little bit wonky, but they had pretty neat music. Like for example, Coldman. Coldman was one of the best. And let's see. Okay. Okay, I see. Yellow Devil is from Mega Man 1, but he returned in Mega Man 11. Okay. Yeah. I was sure that Yellow Devil was older. Okay, let's see. Except for the second king fight. I remember the suffering. S rank bad box act Mega Man win. That would be funny. You know, bad box art Mega Man. 11 is 3D graphics. Okay, yeah, okay, you caught me. You caught me. I was sure that 11 was exactly like 9 and 10. Okay, now that makes sense. Okay, so if 11 is 3D, yeah, they recycle the Yellow Devil. Okay, okay. Slowly piecing it together. Mega Man 9 was 2009. And 10 was 2010. Okay, yeah, I mean, I knew that it was during the Nintendo Wii's heyday. Because I was there. I mean, I was into the Nintendo Wii. I was in, let's say, the homebrew scene. I was into the new developments that people were doing, that like emulators and or stuff. So I had a general idea. Also, repeat, yes, King's Castle theme, yes, was amazing. And the museum. Yep. Okay, let's see. The event is covered. Let's see what else am I missing. Well, nothing that requires Thunder Beam anymore. Okay, let's do the Jacob thing just to get it over with. Well, I don't really need to change characters, but I need to change weapons. You know, I miss my dual snipes. I need my dual snipes. You can tell the Yellow Devil is from 11 because it has a gear in its eye, and the main gimmick from in 11 was the special gears robots can equip to give speed or power boosts. Alright, I had no idea. Alright, well, that makes sense. Also, let me see, I have a ping on Discord, so I don't know what happened. Okay, Taki posted my link. Okay, I was just responding in Discord. I'm back. TurboTax is the way. Never. Never. That is blasphemy. TurboTax is blasphemy. And no, my snipers are not a drug, you know, but those are the weapons I have to use. Because, I mean, I have the biochemical and graph pulse, but I don't really use them anymore. It's just my snipes. Let me see. Also, they updated the music in the Yellow Devil fight in this game with the Mega Man 11 Wily Fortress boss music. Oh, that's neat. I think I'm going to check out the soundtrack at least because I really didn't know much about Mega Man 11. Well, that much is clear. Okay guys, I think that before I do PvP, let's open the boxes because I accumulated like too many too many boxes. So, I mean, well, that's a little bit of content for the stream, so let's get rid of the material ones first. so we can get to the good stuff. Yeah, I hadn't opened boxes in a while. It is. Okay, I think I'm going to do the boxes first, and then I'm going to do the crates. I think the treasures. Okay, so let's see what I get. Let's start with the blue ones. Well, NES ranks memories are welcome, so... Huh. And the rest, I can sell them. Let's see, another blue one. Gift box. Well, I'm fine with that. Okay, let's see, I got a notification and... Oh, a new subscription. Sack... I don't know how to pronounce that. Sack Iggy? Iggy? I don't know, but welcome. And thank you for the sub. Okay, let's continue. Let's see, another blue box. Oh, this is the co-op mode. Okay. You know. Leveling stuff for chips and weapons. That doesn't hurt. Okay, we have another big one. Gift box. Alright. I mean, some A rank memories and some weapon. I mean, some chip memories. Pretty nice. I appreciate especially getting these ones. Okay, let's see. Other blue boxes. Oh, this is bounty. Okay, I know. We don't really care much about this. So let's just get on with it. And let me look at the chat again because I'm not very good at multitasking. So let's see. Time for Mug to get 10 million Seni. What did happen? My boy have the Twitch notify sound. It's not a Twitch. I mean, it's because I am using Streamlabs OBS, so that's why I have that sound. I don't know how to change it. I don't even know if there is another alternative sound. Okay, now let's move on to the purple boxes. Let's see. Okay. I mean, that's fine. Okay, 91. This is big. Also, Dark Not Memories. Okay, this is a certified Sato moment. Okay, let me just take a screenshot of this so I can later send it to Sato. Not moments. Okay, let's see the next one. Experience. Never mind. And this is all bounty, so yeah. Okay, not the most interesting. Okay, this is the good one. Let's see. Chance to randomly receive one of the following items: element metal 7000, sniper memory, sniper buster, elemental metal 2000, lead lens, arrow buster, element metal. Okay, let's cross our fingers. Also, let's see, getting the bad rolls out before hitting the Christmas boxes, I see. And Dark Walnut is the only General Pool character I don't have. I don't have Dark Walnut either, so we're on the same boat. Okay. I'm crossing my... I know you can't see it, but I'm crossing my fingers on the left hand. You got to be freaking kidding me. Okay. Well, rip. Okay, now we have the golden boxes, so let's see. Okay, More weapon memories. Okay, I appreciate the sax memories. I still need my sax memories. Where are they, Nebula Joy? You owe me my sax memories. And okay, more sax memories. Okay, this is a pretty good poll. So I'm going to take screenshots because it was really nice. Okay, let's see what's next. I think these are bounty material, so let's get over. Yeah, I know, the weapon patches was a fiasco. Okay, we have these ones. Let's see. Alright. Okay, no complaints. I mean, those are pretty decent. So let me just take my screenshots because I like to treasure these memories. Okay, and we have the treasure boxes. Also the deep logo, the deep recorder. Let's see what do I get from the deep recorder. Eh, nothing spectacular, but I like to keep track of this, so that's why I take screenshots of this one. Okay, let's see now in Lucky Treasure 1. Okay, 150 EMs, not so bad. Yes, Ruby, that's what I was referring. We're missing the second Armor X memories from the anniversary event from Taiwan. I really need that because I need to reroll my recombined DNA, so Sax can actually tank stuff and not have random garbage in his DNA. Okay, let's see. Lucky Treasure 2. Alright. Okay, Lucky Treasure 3. I guess I can't complain too much. Elemental Metal Supply Box. Let's see how much I get. I guess not so bad. And S Frank Supply. I think this is Bounty. No? What? 20 explosive bolt memories? I mean, I don't have any use for this anymore, but okay. Wait. 10 colonel memories and 10 roll casket memories. Alright. Okay, now we have the cards. So let's see. Okay, nothing interesting, just experience fodder at this point. Let's see here. Okay, nothing great. Okay, let's see what... Okay, I think this is pretty decent. Oh, never mind. And last one. Okay. I think I got Dr. Kane to max rank, so I'm not sure if that's going to help me much. I mean, the card is not really powerful either. I mean, it's... I forgot the effect. But let's see. I am pretty sure I have Dr. Kane. Oh yes, I had it maxed. And I have another... I have 2 more of these. Yeah, this effect is not very good. Okay. Well, I did get an extra million Seni, so there goes that. Yes, Jose Omega. Yes, 11 million Seni. And yes, Star Saver, yes. I have been maintaining that base sax is better than the SD version. Three cards of Final Showdown. Okay, let me see which one is final. Oh yeah, yeah. I have I have 3 of these because I honestly don't know what to do with them. I mean, I usually wait until I have like all 5, well, all 6 to get one to max rank, so that's why I hold on to them. You know, now that you mention it, it would be nice if we had, like a trading card option in game. So you can trade your cards with other players. But maybe that's too much like Yu-Gi-Oh! Or something. But it would be cool. Okay, now that we got that out of the way, I guess this is what you guys were waiting for. So, PvP. Okay guys, you know which one is my main. But, I don't know, what character do you guys want me to use for PvP? Preferably, Buster ones, because if you make me use a hybrid or a melee character, I'm going to fail epically. So, what character would you like to see with dual snipes on ranked sim? Also, well, I can show you the characters I have. Fourth armor, okay, first suggestion. Okay, I got... Alright, okay. I'm going to do the... Okay, I'm going to do all 3. Okay, I'm going to use Thunder Beam, and then I'm going to use Massimo and 4th Armor X. So let's see how that goes. Okay, 4th Armor is more popular. Yes, I'm going to use 4th Armor, okay? It's Thunder Beam, Massimo, and 4th Armor. Well, this is most likely an AFKer, so... I think that the battle with Thunder Beam is wasted. Unless, it doesn't count. And let's see if I can get someone who doesn't AFK. But, okay, the public wants 4th Armor. Okay, got it. Oh, wait, he's fighting? Alright. He's fighting. Okay, so we got the fight with Thunder Beam Mega Man Dawn. Maybe not the best example, but it worked. Okay, next one is Massimo. Okay, before we go on to 4th Armor. Okay, also Monster Hunter X. Okay, after 4th Armor, I'm going to use... Oh god. Super Base. Okay, on the one hand, Super Base. But on the other hand, Biochem. So, I don't know how this is going to go. Well, I'm still going to give it my best. Of course, this guy is going to fight because he thinks I'm going to give him an easy win. I know that Massimo wasn't really designed to work with monsters, so this is just, you know, my wacky shenanigans. Well, that ended poorly. You see, this is why meta is cancer. Okay, let's see if I can turn this around. Because this guy is literally hard carried by base. I don't know if player skill can overcome the odds here. Yeah, that's not going to work. Alright. Yeah. I mean, at least he didn't stomp me flat in 10 seconds, so that's what I can, you know, I can say for myself. Okay, now, following popular demand, 4th Armor Axe. Yes, I was aware of the animosity mechanic. He steals, well, he copies iframes. That's annoying as hell. I don't really know how to deal with, I mean, with Massimo. Okay, now I have to fight Nightmare Zero, and let's see. For some reason I couldn't do double jump for a moment. What are iframes? Right now I'm focused on the fight, so I'm not looking at the chat, but after I will check it again. Okay, that didn't work as expected. Oof. Okay. Okay, also, Star Saber, I saw. Okay, you want to buy my 4 Armor X? Alright. I'm going to open a match, so. Okay, and there we go. Oh, yeah, and also Ruby, yes? Ruby Spears. Yes, I know that 4 Armor X has Death Break, so. I haven't made the connection, but yeah, he would be pretty good for raids. Okay. I see that Star Saber busted out the full cancer. Yeah, I mean, I think you guys saw that the netcode was wonky. And. Alright. I don't know if I can defeat Festive Levy, but I'm going to try. Here we go. Yes, you and I bid. I know, this isn't looking very good. There is only so much I can do against, you know, full meta. Yep. Alright, let's try again. GG. Okay, I see the 2 seconds of true short time. Alright, I mean, it's a little difficult, you know, when netcode is unpredictable. Yes, I agree. Ford Armor needs his DNA, and also he needs his card. His card is important. Alright, Vile MK2. This guy is a freaking monster, and he doesn't even have DNA. But I mean, anything that's not Festival Levy, I welcome. Even if it's just a stuff, but without the super annoying slows. Okay, that worked well. Ah, damn it. This is why this side is cancer. And for some reason I couldn't do my Nova Strike. So, okay. I don't think I can turn it around, but I'm going to make the attempt. Yeah, now. Well, I think that was the best I could do versus Vile MK2. GG. GG Star Saver. Okay, let's see what character you use next. Yes, also that. A lot of people are sleeping on Vile. Hello, Raildex. Welcome. Okay, Taki, I'm going to use copy X after. Or... Okay, I see. Okay, the room crashed. I'm not sure what Mega Man X8 Vile's skills would be like, but it would be interesting. I definitely support seeing him in dive. Okay, after this fight, I'm going to switch to copy X on Taki's request. Juas. Well, as we say in Spanish, por un pelito, by a hair. Alright, that was terrible. Oof. That was a little bit of a Hail Mary, but okay, it worked. GG. Centipede-less activity. Well, I don't know about you, Beebos, but I only use Sting Chameleon and Giant Mechaniloid for tank builds. Okay, GG Star Saver. Alright, let's do one match, a ranked team match with Copy X, and then, well, let's see what happens. Yeah, I mean, Vile MK2 is crazy powerful. Okay, look at this. Papi 616. You know, dollar store Papu. I mean, I guess the speed is better for certain playstyles. But in my personal case, I prefer, you know, to get as much defense, you know, tankiness as possible. Because I take care of the speed myself. My fighting style relies on, you know, agility. And the damage usually comes from buster passives and the high multipliers from charge shots and the other skills, but I don't know. I mean, if I wanted to use speed, I probably would have to use like Air Buster, and that's a radically different style from dual snipes. So it's a legit strategy. It's just not one I'm familiar with or one I'm comfortable using myself because I think it would be awkward. Okay, let's see who I got. Ah, okay, the same AFK. Ah, freaking them. Okay. I guess I'm going to try to switch over to practice because I don't want to feed this guy. Yeah, I know this kind of guys. They do his dailies, and if they can find someone to leech from, you know, they're AFKing. Yeah. I really don't like it. I remember that someone in the main chat was saying that maybe we should have an alternative way of getting the daily PvP rewards so that people don't have to clutter it by AFKing and, you know, just leave it to the people who actually want to play. That would be nice because in other games AFKing is even bannable, so I mean it's really annoying, and in a way it hurts the community, you know. There is less incentive to go and play PvP because you know you're going to run into AFKers and you get tired of that easily. Then again, some people just want to farm their free wins, they don't care. And okay, I think I had to do a double take. I saw this guy's name and I thought it was Rama for a moment. Isn't this guy like some kind of streamer or something? Well, in any case, I think he's AFK, but I'm not taking any chances. Yeah, he's AFK. Well, this is the main problem with XDive from, you know, a gameplay perspective. The PvP is full of AFK. So, and rank is basically getting slaughtered by all fear and FDAC. So I can advocate for doing ranked matches. I mean, in GA, unless you're a masochist. In that case, more power to you. Okay, let me see the chat. Are you getting Hawk? Well, not really. I used to think that Hawk was good, but well, now we know more about it. And you know, the ultimate booster, that's what Hawk should have been. We needed a sniper answer to this side, and they failed us on that. They gave us a booster, but it's not a sniper. And so I'm not pulling for Hawk Precision Buster. But I'm definitely getting the ultimate one because, well, even I am going to need something to compete as the meta gets worse. But I don't want to let go of my busters. So that's going to be the way. I'm probably going to have to work with ultimate and explosive bolt, or ultimate and destructive. I don't know. Damn it. An eye for an eye. Okay, just one stock more. Dying in Nova Strike. That's a classic. Well, that worked about as well as I would have expected. Damn it. Let's see. Let people use skip dives to get the daily, weekly PvP rewards. I kind of agree, if only to get rid of the AFKers. I think it might not be as bad with Ultimate Blast. I mean, yes, I understand that it's a different playstyle. I'm going to have to relearn playing with my Buster characters. But I prefer durability over speed. So there is that. I think I'm only going to use the Centipede for race mode and, you know, race events, kind of that thing, and nothing more. I don't think I would be able to use it effectively in a fight. And another AFK. This is the part of content I can't really control. I can't control the quality of the PvP pool. So, well, still I apologize that we don't get any better matches. Okay, let's try ranked sim to see if maybe the pool is better now. And also, Ruby Spears, the game might end before we get Ultimate. I really hope not. I know that we meme a lot, especially Starlight memes about EOS, but I really don't wish for the game to... What the hell? Sanex? Who the hell is this guy? And what is that weapon combo? This kind of reeks of AFK, but he could be trolling. I don't know. Let's see if he moves. Okay, he moves. Alright. Even if he's using, you know, all the weapons, I have to take it seriously because it's freaking Valstrax. I can't take any chances. Okay, that was a perfect Pete style execution right there. Okay, maybe I worried about I think I worried for nothing. Okay, wait a moment. My controller is failing. Okay, let me... Okay, I think it should be working again. Morph. Bot coming to spam. I don't think it's a meme that the game is going to end soon anymore. The level cap was raised to 200 in Taiwan, and there was no new co-op stages or boss challenges. There was already rumors that Taiwan version was going to EOS next summer or fall. Well, what I can say to that is, well, damn. I still hope that the game doesn't end because I have a feeling that because of the situation with, Tycom and Nebula Joy, if Tycom dies, I mean, if X dive Taiwan dies, then Global is probably going to fall with it, and that's going to suck for us. Even with its, I think that at some point, in all the complaining and all the memes and all of that, I think that we all kind of lost our way I mean, to put it in a certain way to understand it. That the game is not bad at all. I mean, it's the mismanagement that's been doing harm to it. I mean, we all know that the meta is non-existent, and that's part of the mismanagement. I mean, they have a good game that has a lot of potential, and they have been squandering it. I mean, they could build up upon this game to bring epic stuff. Like for example, crossovers from various Mega Man sagas. They could bring many characters that we have been wanting, but instead they bring us the 200th waifu alt. And Nebula Joy isn't making things any better, sadly, because, rushing banners, exploiting FOMO to the max, and even worsening the meta situation than Taiwan. So I'd say that the game itself is not bad at its core. The problem is the management. It's how it's being handled. And this has really left a lot to be desired. And this is from both Tycom and Nebula Joy. Also, thank you, Taki. Seno. No sé cómo responder a eso. Okay, here's hoping that I get a better match. Ah, this dude again. Okay, you know what? This is on me. I should have gotten away from rank sim. I knew that this guy was here, and I tried to get another match. So this one is on me. Yeah. We should have signs. Like those that say like don't feed the animals, but for AFKers, don't feed the AFKers. Because seriously. They really take the fun out of this mode. And I mean, if they were like the minority, it's like, okay, out of 100 people I got the one AFK once, that is alright. But instead it's like 99 AFKs. And it's a rare moment when you get someone who's actually willing to fight. And even then you have, troll builds and other stuff and... I forgot. I was thinking the teabaggers and stuff and... Okay, let's try practice mode again, just because I'm trying to run away from the AFKers. Gracias, Taki. Okay, we have command mission ultimate armor. His weapons kind of reek of AFK, but let's see. Sometimes they actually try to fight, even when they have... Okay, he's fighting. Alright. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Sometimes people have, the typical new player weapons, to put it nicely. Okay, I guess this is one of those times where either I died a mug or I lived long enough to become the pid. Okay, let me check the chat again. Taiwan wasn't making a lot of money with the recent characters since SD0 and Second Armor X, and people are complaining all the recent characters in the last 5 months feel same old full screen nukers. I agree completely that they stopped trying to innovate. You know, instead of trying to bring interesting stuff from the many games that the sagas have. You know, Mega Man. Well, Mega Man and Mega Man X are okay. They have enough representation. But for example, Mega Man Zero is underrepresented. Also, CX is almost non-existent. CX Advent even less. So, yeah, instead of bringing us interesting characters with their unique mechanics, you know, like in the early times when they brought the Super Nintendo armors and stuff. Yeah, now we have like more of the same thing, you know, just meta unit, you know, like here is a new screen nuker. Give us our money. Give us your money. And yeah, this same unit, I mean, these latest units from Taiwan, they really feel soulless. If I had to put it in a way to try to explain it. So people aren't pulling for new characters since they aren't fun to play. Exactly. I mean, Dive Zero was kind of alright, but he was already following the wrong trend. Then Dive Axel, same thing. And now we have Dive Rico. I mean, they really should have stopped at Dive Axel. They really should have stopped at Dive Axel. Dive Rico had no reason. Sorry about that. My microphone fell again because I had to unplug the controller. Okay, we're back. Yeah, I was saying that. Okay, Surfbot. Let's see. Let me see if I have any valid cards on him because nope. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's try with Servbot. We're getting more dive armors like Dive Armor Iris 2 and apparently a Dive Armor Roll. Yeah, this is just Tycom not knowing what to do anymore. Sorry, Raildex. That was my controller. Ah, damn it, this guy. Well, you're about to see a slaughter. And I'm the victim. Yeah, that was my controller disconnecting. But yeah, it's fixed now. This is just Mr. Satan trying to fight Cell. There's not much I can do. But I don't want to give him a 3 stock, so... Well, I almost got 1 stock. Chale, me humillaron. I got humiliated. Alright. I really hope I don't get the same guy again. I spoke too soon. Okay, let's see. I think it's more that ICOM is running out of money and our programmers to make new models. You know, considering that they probably wasted a lot of money to get the voices for CL and base, I think that's a plausible theory. Okay, I'm not going to be a match for this guy. There hasn't been an all-new boss in Taiwan since X3. Okay, I need to concentrate on the fight. I'm going to read the message after that. Welcome back, Pid. Okay, so yeah, I was checking the message. There hasn't been an all-new boss in Taiwan since X3 Sigma, and all the recent bosses are recolors or playable characters turned into bosses. Yeah, that's a bad sign. Yeah, they are not really trying anymore. They are just like cranking out the most blatant cash grabs they can think of. Okay, Taiwan at a point where they have made enough money to where they don't need to make too much new content. I think they lost a lot of money on the original characters like Droid, Claire, and Angie. Okay, both are fair points. Yeah, I don't think anyone liked very much the OCs beyond, you know, the original trio, Rico, Iko, and Via, because I mean, even Iko doesn't really look much like Mega Man X anymore, so I don't really like her very much. And yeah, Droid Claire and the other, you know, the Angel Boy. Yeah, they weren't really. People didn't really like them, and I can't say that they didn't deserve that. The design was, I mean, Droid is too generic, and Angie is, you know, questionable at best. Okay, one stock. At least I took one stock. After this fight, I'm going to check the chat again because I really can't do both things at once. Okay, so yeah, I was saying that the OCs after Eco, they just weren't good at all. So Ruby's probably right in that they were kind of a waste of money, waste of resources. You know, because especially Angie's designs are very sus. And Droid is, like I was saying, she doesn't feel like Mega Man X. She just feels like generic anime character. and not even in a good way. And then, well, we have Erato, but you know, she has a whole lot of fans that like the fan service factor. I can't count myself among those because I don't really like fan service characters. So yeah, the OCs were probably part of the problem with Taiwan's monetary issues. Okay, I wasn't expecting to win, but that happened. Wait. Let me read the chat, okay? Let's see. Droid Claire is actually pretty popular. Alright, I didn't know that. Can't say I like her. Eco looks more like a Gunvolt character than a Mega Man one. Yes, I agree. She doesn't look Mega Man X. She looks like anything else but Mega Man X. Don't let Raildex hear you talk about Droid. So Droid looks like a Monster High character. Very clear. Okay, alright, okay. I rectify that. Droid Claire was apparently, I mean, is popular, okay. I still can't say I like her very much. I don't really hate her. I just don't like her because she doesn't feel, I mean, she feels out of place in Mega Man. I think she would look fine in an original game of her own. So there is that. She would be fine. It's just that I don't feel she fits with Mega Man X. But okay, now that she's here, well, what can we do? But Angie, if you like Angie, you might be a suspicious person. And the one I definitely don't like, you know, or you could say the one I dislike the most is Erica. She's the one that I definitely like the least out of all the OCs. There's no change in my mind about that. Yeah, I don't really like her at all. Because I feel like she's like the embodiment of what makes games like this, you know, kind of look bad. You know, like, oh yeah, this is just one more gacha, you know, waifu bait, and yeah. And to do that kind of disservice to a Mega Man X game, I can't say I'm too fond of that. Okay, let me see. Droid Claire was inspired by the Star Force character design. I guess that makes some sense. I'm not really familiar with Star Force, so that's why she doesn't feel like she belongs. She looks alien compared to the Mega Man X characters. And even with the Mega Man Zero, she doesn't quite fit in. But if she was made to look like, you know, the Star Force characters, okay, I guess that could work. Shadow Armor banner made Taiwan a lot of money. Okay, that's nice. Okay, so yeah, like what I was saying just now. She feels out of place in the X series but fits in the Star Force. I mean, yeah, I'm not really familiar with Star Force. Okay, to be fair, I don't see much difference in any of the girls' OCs and the X-style operators. Okay, here I don't quite agree, Reldex, because the X-style operators, well, in X8, yeah, they are started to go the waifu bait road. But, you know, in X5, Alia didn't look like she looks today. And, you know, she was alright. I mean, she looked like a Reploid. She didn't look like, a normal girl with just some metal. She looked more like a Reploid. And it would have been nice if they kept that kind of look for, or at least Rico's style. That kind of works. Okay, let's see. Eric is sus now. It's unfortunate because Angie's kid is pretty good. I guess they were really trying hard to sell him, so they made him good in game, but he has a horrible design. So guys, anybody knows if we're near getting the 40 memories of UAX? I honestly have no idea. Pete Beans us again. Bro, relax, we're just talking about his kid. Erato at least kind of looks like a Mega Man character, like she could have been in Command Mission. I guess, but yeah, she's the one I dislike the most out of all the OCs. I mean, if I had the option of trading her for any other character in the Mega Man series, it would be definitely be Erato, the one I would get rid of without missing a beat. No hesitation. It's like, okay, we can bring Harpuya, sorry, we can bring Phantom, or we can bring Fafnir, but we have to get rid of one character. Erato. Erato. Yeah, she's definitely my least favorite. I think this guy just wants to troll or something because he's not fighting. But at the same time, I can't really fight a freaking Nightmare Zero with Servot, so... Okay, let's see the chat. Angie is worse design, then Erato, rest are kinda good. You have to play the Battle Network series. I still haven't played the Battle Network series, so I can really speak about that. I have never played it. Starlight is trying hard to convert me, but the Latin American life kicks in. Everything is too expensive, I'm too poor. I can't really afford to buy it. I can play it, on, on emulators. So there is that. Okay, let me see the rest of the chat. Rico looks like someone we would see in the X series. Yes, exactly. Droid Claire looks more like the girl who operates Circusman X, Circusman.exe, more than the characters that actually fight. I was kind of on the fence about that. I mean, or I don't know how to express it. Yeah, she doesn't really feel like she would be a Mega Man character, but that's only from the Mega Man X or Zero perspective, because for Battle Network, well, she clearly doesn't have the Battle Network style. And I guess she does. Well, she might fit with operator styles from Battle Network or Star Force. And right now I'm getting massacred. Wait a moment, that was Reyna. That was freaking Reyna. Of course, flexing on Surfbot. Okay, let me see the rest. Let's see. Droid just has a theme to her design, which is what I like about her. Game already got rid of her by giving her Garb DNA. Okay, now I feel bad. Okay, like I was saying, I don't really hate Droid. So I feel bad that you guys got shafted with her DNA. Yeah, Pete, I hadn't noticed who that was. I really hadn't noticed. Yeah, this is what happens when I have to pay attention to the chat and the game at the same time. I don't have enough brain power. My one brain cell can't handle both things. Okay, now there's some arguing in the chat. Freaking AFK. Banned Raildex. He's bringing negative vibes into the chat. If I do that, I'm going to make enemies of the entire Seal Simp cult. So that's probably not a good idea. Okay, let's see. Let's see who I get next. Okay, here we go. We have the guy we have been headhunting. I don't think I'll be able to defeat him with Surfbot, but I'm going to try my best. And after this, I'm going to fight seriously because this is the one guy that needs to be taught a lesson. This is Discord lore. But most of you guys, well, all of you should be familiar with that. Okay, there was another subscriber, but I can see it right now. I will check it after the fight, but whoever it was, thank you. Okay, this guy is going to beat me, and he's going to flex like it was a huge achievement. Okay, at least I didn't give him the satisfaction of a 3-stock. All right, time to take the kitty gloves off. Okay, if this guy is on, I'm going to fight for real. So, let me see if I can get him again before we get back to our usual PvP shenanigans. Yes, exactly, Star Saber. Alright. Okay. I still can't guarantee that I'm going to win. But if I win, this one is for you, Pete. This way of fighting is just disgusting. I hate it. Okay, this is tough. I don't know if I can win, like I was saying, but I'm going to give it my best shot. Damn it. Oof. I don't know if I can win, but again, let's try. Alright. That one went for you, Pete. And this is the 4th time I have avenged Pete. So I can feel good about that. There we go. Okay, let's see if he actually has the guts to fight again. Doesn't look like it. Not so brave anymore when I'm fighting with my actual characters. Okay, I don't know this guy. He might fight seriously. I mean, that's a good weapon setup, but well, the airbuster is a little unranked. The power of epic sax guy. Yes. Okay, let's see what happens. Alright, he's fighting. I definitely hate when I'm killed through iframes. I had Chameleon, but you know, X-Dive moment. And this is why Garajax is kind of cancer. But compared to this side, it's like an acceptable cancer. Okay. I guess Netco didn't want me to win. I want to 5-star my sax, but I'll have to wait for the free one. I mean, I understand. A lot of people are waiting to use sax. But at the same time... Oh, I finally saw it on my stream. Reno was the new subscriber, so... Thank you. I don't know if... I thought that True Showtime couldn't be stolen or interfered because, you know, True Showtime. I don't know if that's how it works. I have no idea. But if that does, that kind of sucks because then what is true Showtime anymore? But yeah, my understanding was that true Showtime can't be removed, can be stolen. Because that's the idea, that it's complete invulnerability, so you should be safe. Okay, it can be interfered. Yeah, that's a huge problem. I hadn't really thought about interference canceling through Showtime, but I guess that sucks. I was under the impression that... Okay, here we go again against this guy. Okay, let's see if I can get the fifth. That would be the fifth avengement? I don't know. Well, let's give it a try. Much nicer than last time. But I'm going to die. Blood for the blood god. Yeah. What? That was absolutely horrendous. Okay. I guess I need to bring out the bigger guns. Okay. Freaking guy. Okay, this is the heavy artillery. Yeah, I'm not going to let this fly. This guy really needs a very... how would I say it? Let's say a very thorough ego check. Okay, Star Saber, I'm going to use Dax next. But right now it's Nova Strike versus Nova Strike. I didn't like to have to do that trade, but okay, we're down to the last sock. This guy thinks he's good because he gets hard carried, and that's really an obnoxious attitude to have. Especially when you're respecting the people who are actually good players. Ah, damn it. Okay, let's try to use Dax. Ugh. Yeah. Also, spanking. That would be a good word. That would be a good word. Dax DNA-less. Who the hell is this guy? Doki? Yeah, understandable, Pete. I'm going to see if I can at least defeat him one more time because that was really awful. What the hell was that? Okay, wait. You know what? I'll take it. I'll take the draw. Yeah, Duke is really good. GG Ducky, by the way. Okay, here we have this guy again. I was really hoping for Prompt Meal to show up. Let's see if he's still around. Okay, this is the reason why you don't see me in ranked often anymore. I can't really compete against all these meta bullshit. Okay, let's see if Prompt Meal shows up again. SSG Trunks. Ah, okay. Canon God though. This is going to be one of those matches, isn't it? Mario Kart. Yes, Dax needs his DNA. Definitely. I'm still mad that they denied him his DNA, but they gave Super Base his. You know, for not justifiable reason. Well, AFK or semi-AFK. Okay, he unlocked the Papu hacks. He has the... He had the Papu hacks for a moment. The Macros Locos. Papu Macros Locos. Yeah, I agree, Star Savior, that when he came out, the meta was still whack, but it wasn't the wild mess that it became after. Alright. Good night, Pete. You're welcome. Well, now this guy again. Okay, I think he might want to flex on me, but I don't know why. I'm not even one of the big names out there, so you don't really get much out of defeating me. Now, if you defeat someone like Olvir or FDIC or Reno, okay, then you have something to brag about. I'm not capping, you know, Pete is the king of capping. He's the captain. But I'm not capping. Damn it. That was so close. Okay, there we go. Beating all fear Iris with my Iris is probably my biggest achievement. Yes, Star Saber. For me, it was beating his Iris another with my poor DNA-less Dax. I need to upload that video to this account. It was epic. Okay, P is cap king, but you're still capping. I fear no man, but Muk Tax scares me. Oh, wait. Look who do we have here. Nice. You know, I should switch back to Tax. But right now, let's see. I really hope he fights. Okay, he's fighting. Alright. Well, this might not be my most favorable matchup, but... Okay, there we go. Two more. Ah, damn it. You know, I understand when a character punishes a bad move, but here, I literally don't think I did anything really wrong to be deleted like that. Other than existing. The shield didn't go off quick enough. Okay, now we know that someone is probably going to flex this victory. Okay, I want to switch back to Tax, but he doesn't really do well versus Super Base. So what I can do is... Copy X is probably my best hope in this battle. So let's see if I get either this guy or Prompt Mule again. I mean, if you want Star Saber, yeah, that would be nice. Yeah, Ruby, that's... you know, that's... Let's say it has to do with why I am more active streaming right now. I'm trying to do an honest effort. You know, I don't really care that much about fame. You know, if I really wanted to get famous, I would be showing my face or something. But I mean, I want to try to help bring content for the communities. You know, both North America and Latin America. And considering that I am bilingual, I can make the connection if they give me the chance. So that has been the main point of this. In a way. This guy is harder to kill than a freaking cockroach. Holy hell, how much invincibility does this bastard have? Okay, there we go. Not going to lie to him, but he's carried by Super Base. Well, you guys saw it, so I don't think I need to comment on that. Also, okay, nice, Reno. 3 stock with Nightmare Zero. Nice. Reldex, you're famous to me. Well, I appreciate the compliment. Okay, so he tried Nightmare Zero, Fairhand, and now Super Base. I have no idea who this guy is, but he clearly made this kind of personal. Well, I don't know if I can really defeat the power of meta, but Copy X is about the strongest character I have in terms of brute power, so might as well try. That freaking axe. That freaking axe. I really need preventive because the reverse movement really screws me up. What? I really dislike Base's Buster. I think it's unfair. It just straight up kills you without, you know, doing any additional work. Because at least with Tax's scroll shot, I have to time it right for it to be an instant kill. And this guy just presses a button and wins. Yeah. Super Base and Grudge Axe is too much for me to compete. Alright, round 2. Let's see how this goes. But really, that freaking axe. Well, the buff still obviously is very bad for me too, but it's the reverse movement that really screws me over. So I need to try to keep my distance. But at the same time, Copy X needs to get up close to give a killing shot, so... And he just doesn't die. That was kind of a bad trade. I really need preventive if I can get it. If I could kill him before I died, I might have been able to turn this around, but yeah. You see? There's really not much I can do. And I have a feeling that this guy probably wants to flex. Super Base doesn't have to charge either, and he can use his tri-shot twice in a row. Okay, just poke with Buster Shots and stop his climb. Alright, I'm going to try Reldex's approach. Well, to the best of my ability, because really with Copy X, I was more like a kind of Buster Brawler, to call it in a certain way. Alright, if I can survive long enough to get another heal, I might be able to turn this around, but I'm not sure. Nope. No. Okay, let's wait a few seconds just because I don't really want to get this guy again. It's obvious that I cannot defeat him. So yeah, this is the absolute state of ranked sim right now. Either you get slaughtered or you get AFKs. And now we have a guy with a kind of suspicious name, because I have a feeling that this is someone from the Discord. Inferior me. No idea who this is. But something tells me he might be aware of the Discord, or he might be aware of who I am. I'm not sure. It's just a theory. Oh, the freaking slow skill we go. I really need preventive. Right. That was painful. Almost. Okay, one more stop. Well, finally. Finally a win after all these humiliations. Okay, let me see the chat. Alright, Ruby, yes, I can do co-ops. Ah, damn it, the controller. The controller. Damn it. Okay, this is going to be bad. Okay. Alright. Okay, he's waiting on my preventive. I need to get away. Okay, there we go. Okay, just one more time. Not gonna lie, it's satisfying when you can finally defeat the meta. Thank you, Reno. Okay, now we have something interesting. Omega. Alright. I accept this challenge. Also, a Mega Man Zero fight. That's nice. Well, there we go. GG to DC. Yes, final boss fight, and both are evil versions of X and Zero. Oh, hey, Star Saber, nice. Thank you for avenging me. Okay, second round. All right. All right. Let's see if third time is the charm. Let's see. The PvP pool might be dead. Okay, if I get a timeout and okay, never mind. Outstar? Kind of an odd combo, but you know, super base carry, so I can't really take any chances. But using the Scarlet Tyrant is a little strange. I mean, Machine Gun and Buster is a not combo. Okay, he disconnected. I don't know if he's going to AFK or if he's going to reconnect. So let's give him the benefit of well, let's give him the chance to reconnect. Somehow I feel like he might not have disconnected, you know, accidentally, and he might just be trying to to, you know, close the game and come back to get one match done. Basically, advanced AFK. But I don't know. Let's see. Okay, I'll give him 2 minutes. 1 minute has passed. So let's see. If he doesn't come back in 1 more minute, I'll just get rid of him. I know that a lot of people meme about that there is no honor in a PvP, in a gacha game. But at the same time, my answer to that is that there can be if you choose it to be that way. There can be honor if you choose to be honorable yourself. So there's that. Okay, it looks like he's not coming back. So okay, he's not coming back. I said 2 minutes because usually if the game crashes and you try to reconnect, usually it takes between 2 and 3 minutes for the game to load. I guess I could try to give him 1 more minute, but at the same time, I don't think he's going to come back. So, well, let's just get this over with. Okay, that's an understandable answer, Doki. Alright, and yes, Ruby, yeah, we can do co-ops. Alright, and in that case, I think I'm also missing race mode, so I might as well do that. Because I'm going to be using Black Zero and you know, my race mode gear. So we have Airbuster and Ancient Relic and race mode. Okay, then we can do co-ops. I just want to get this over with. And just in case, I'm not the best. I mean, I'm not even good at race. I just do whatever and call it a day. Some people try harder. But I'm not one of those. I just do whatever. I do try to get like the best time I can reasonably, but I don't really know like the pro techniques. Yeah. So if you are like a race mode perfectionist, you're in for a lot of pain watching me. Freaking stun turrets. In terms of dailies, that's done. The race mode stage is in level 165. I don't even remember what were the stages, but yes, I have been noticing that ever since I think level 120, level 130, race levels either are decent or they are horrible, but there is no middle point. Okay, let's check my dailies. Okay, I'm missing story mode, but I can just farm that. Let me just get my stuff. And there we go with story mode. Okay, so now what I have left is co-ops. Alright, so I think I have the latest one, yeah, for level 117. Well, it's the latest one for me. Okay, I don't see you online, or I don't remember if I have you added. Ruby Spears. I don't think I have you. But okay, the room is open. You can use split mushrooms chip to lower the electric switches. Oh, alright, okay. I'll join. Oh, never mind. Okay. I actually didn't know what split mushrooms chip did. It's literally the one chip in the game I never bothered to check what it does. At that point, I was just using it for power. You know, Virgil moment. Motivation. So I had no idea. At least the Squid Adler music is fine. I mean, it's neat compared to other tracks. It doesn't feel as repetitive. Oh really? Well, did you get the win, or do we have to do it again? I don't mind doing it again. Okay, try to wait for a moment just to see if you know the game gives you the mission complete. If it doesn't, we can do it again. Yeah, X-Dive moment. Alright. I mean, we did get the tokens. We did in challenge mode. I don't know about you. Did you get the tokens? Okay, well, let's do challenge mode then. It's weird. I did challenge, but somehow that didn't work out for you. Okay, I have no idea what happened, but okay, we can do it again for tokens. Okay, I understand. Also, I have to admit that these stages kind of show Black Zero's limitations. I know that he's a, well, for me he's a race character, so I have been using him to try to speed run the co-op missions, but really, he struggles a little bit in here. I need character patches so I can build super base. Because, yeah, his main use to me would be race mode and brave, because I mean, I don't want to rely on his power for PvP. I've gotten so far without having to rely on hard meta, and I don't want to start now. Okay, that was much better. Okay, I see. Well, congratulations, Ruby Spears. That would be nice. Yeah, I guess I could try to do most of the co-ops. Or all of them. I think I don't... I think I have most of them. I mean, they aren't done. Like... I do have this. Let's see... I have that one. Let's see if I have any other... But... I don't think so. Yeah, no. I do have the first one. Okay. Well, we can do the rest if you don't mind. Maybe I should change character because really Black Zero doesn't really work that well for me. In that case, let's go with the good old one. In that case, just let me swap my weapons around because, okay, maybe not with dual snipes because they have low ammo, so that should be good. You know, the classics. You know, I always mute. I usually have the game muted. I mean the music muted when I do co-op, so it's a little strange to hear the music again for me. reminds me of Mega Man X4. I think it's the exact same song. I don't think it's a remix. So I think it's just a neat detail. I had kind of forgotten what was the background music for this one. Bro. I like how the Buster, the cross charge was patiently waiting. Okay, the X4 boss music is actually a pretty neat detail. So I think this is one of the instances that shows that this game really has potential. I mean, overall, the level design, the 3D models, and even Frost Walrus. This is one of the parts of the game that kind of shows that this game really had potential, but it's being sadly squandered. But really, this could be not a true remaster of the old games, but the next best thing, I guess. All right, let's see. Okay, this one. But they rather spend resources to make more eco, iris, and Rico ads. Yes, exactly. That's exactly the point. Also, I think co-op missions could get a little bit of a revamp, you know, because they are not the worst part of XDive content, but they could be better. I'm not sure how they could make it better, but well, I mean, some of these levels are made well enough, so I don't really have any complaints. Even this one is kind of accurate to, well, not completely accurate, but it feels like the actual Frost Walrus stage. Maybe there are some levels that could use some more work. Like for example, I think it's Mission 3-2 that glitches a lot. That one, because it has a lot of gates and they freeze you in place every time they open. And they really should have tried to bug fix that stage. But, well, it's asking too much, apparently. You know, I don't know if in other places in Latin America they have this phrase, but in Mexico we have this one that literally is pedirle peras al olmo. I think, I'm not sure about the exact translation, but I think it's like, I forgot what Olmo is in English. So I think it's like trying to ask an olive tree for pears. That's more or less the same. And well, that applies to Tycoon and Nebula Joy, sadly. Apparently asking them to do the bare minimum is too much. Alright, let's see, I have this one done. Oh, okay, this one. Okay, someone else got in. Sorry, Robbie. If you need to do this one, I can do it again. Just let me know. Okay, I'm just trying to get the co-ops done in general. I didn't know that this stage had the title song. Well, actually, it's the other way around. The title had this song. I know that it's a Nebula Joy thing, but still, I had forgotten about this. I know that for some people, or maybe for many, they have come to despise the Crystal Snail team, but I really like it myself. It was one of my favorite tracks in Mega Man X2, and with the remix, it's pretty good. The only annoying thing is that it's too loud on the title screen. Well, not the title screen, you know, like the preloading screen? I guess, I don't know exactly how to call it. Also, I had forgotten how nice is the gravitational pulse with the, you know, the extra ammo and the enhanced rate of fire. It's really good. The extra shots really help. Basically, this buster practically never ever runs out of ammo. That's really nice. There is a reason this was the king of PvE busters for a very long time. I think that in Taiwan right now it's the Monoclonius. Well, it used to be, because the ultimate buster is probably better. Oh, okay. I wasn't reading the chat. Okay, let's see. They probably aren't going to make. Okay, let's see who saw it, who subscribed. Beardy 1564. Well, thank you for the sub. All right. Let's see. Oh, I see. I mean, they had to make a remix because they don't have a non-16-bit version. Yeah. But at the same time, it would have been cool to. Okay. All right. helping someone. I don't. So I'm sorry, I don't recognize that name. I know I have you in my friends list. I know that much, but I have no idea who you are on Discord. Wita, Witash, something like that. Okay, and I see Monoclonius has armor break, so that's where. I guess Monoclonius is more for raids then, but Ultimate would probably be pretty good on, you know, general PvE or Jacob. Because, you know, when you have to kill hordes of enemies, Ultimate Buster probably, you know, it pretty much never misses its shot. And it has the lasers, and it has a good rate of fire. So, it's probably decent. I'm not saying it's a PvE weapon, but it might just be serviceable enough. I also have to admit that it's really satisfying to just bulldoze enemy mobs with the cross charge. That's probably one of the extra reasons why Tax is one of my favorite characters. But in all honesty, I loved him before XDive. It has always been my favorite armor. Well, the golden one. It has always been my opinion that, you know, the Hyper Armor or the Hyper Max, that used to be the name. You know, just like the old armor names, Light, Giga, and Hyper. So the Hyper Max or the Golden Third Armor, I think that was one of the best armors X ever had. It was way more versatile than the Ultimate, because the Ultimate has the Plasma Charge Shot and Nova Strike Spam, and that's it. Well, it can also hover. That is also kind of neat, but it doesn't really quite compare to, let's say, double air dash, and also having the upwards dash. That, you know, I know that the Blade Armor brought the upwards dash again, but I never really liked that version. For some reason, it really didn't. It was kind of wonky for me. Maybe it was a skill issue, but I was saying that the Golden Third Armor, I mean, it had pretty much everything I would have wanted in a Mega Man X game. Double air dash, well, maybe the Giga attack, the hypercharge was a little bit underwhelming, but I think it was also pretty neat. Instead of just one devastating attack, it gives you extra ammo for instant charge shots. That's pretty good in my book. And also the enhanced defense. And you know, the helmet gave regeneration that, okay, in the original X3 game, the health regeneration was atrocious. Not gonna lie. But you know, there are ROM hacks, modifications. They really made that much better. And I don't know if the XDive devs ever picked up on it, because they really, at least at first, they brought many cool improvements for the gear armor compared to the Super Nintendo version. And I love that. They really made him even better. And that makes it even more of a shame that then they shafted him with DNA. They really did him dirty. He should have been, he should have gotten Buster Amps and Buster Adapts. That wasn't too much to ask. I'm not asking for, you know, some kind of undo advantage or something like that, no. I just would have wanted some way to make him tankier in a more reliable way. because really all he has is range adapts. Well, he also has amplifications, but I prefer durability, like I said before. Okay, let me look at the chat because I haven't looked at it in a while. Okay, since Maverick Hunter X2 never got made. Yeah, the thing with Maverick Hunter X was really kind of a big fumble. Because it was a cool concept. The execution wasn't half bad. I still have some criticisms that they really had to. I mean, they really rewrote some things that weren't necessary, and they also made some changes, so it wasn't a true remastering of the Super Nintendo version because it was different in some ways. Some were arguably better, I know. And the fact that they made it for the PSP, I mean, they made it exclusive to the PSP, that was what sealed its fate. Because the PSP was a good console, but it simply didn't have the reach that the Nintendo DS had. And that was the main problem. Really, confining it to the PSP was what sealed its fate. If they had tried to port it over to other consoles, we might have seen more Mega Man Maverick Hunter X, and that would have been fine. I'm actually intrigued by what would they I mean, but what would have they done for Mega Man Maverick Hunter X3? I would have been very curious about that. But, well, sadly, it didn't happen. And I think it was one of the last games Inafune worked on because, you know, he left not very long after. So, Mega Man is pretty much orphaned. Mega Man X is pretty much orphaned right now. Also, yeah, the PSP took a while to become popular, and you know what? This is something a lot of people don't want to hear, but it was the hacking scene, you know, the homebrew. That was what really helped to boost the PSP's popularity because otherwise it was rather expensive, a little bit clunky, you know, with the UMDs, the discs. And it wasn't bad, but it was a little bit expensive, and most people were fine with a Nintendo DS. But with the hacking scene, they really tapped into the PSP's potential. And Aki, okay, I thought my controller had died. All right, never mind. So, yeah, the homebrew really expanded on what the PSP could do. You know, because it was a pretty powerful machine for its time, especially for a handheld. And with the homebrew programs, you know, there were emulators and stuff. And I mean, they really took advantage of the PSP's raw computing power. And for example, on a PSP you could emulate reliably Super Nintendo, Game Boy Advance, other games below those capabilities. I mean, other consoles below those capabilities, like the Nintendo, the original Nintendo console. And also you could even emulate arcade machines. I remember that there was, for example, a CPS2 emulator. So you could literally play like Marvel vs. Capcom on a PSP, and it was amazing. Hey everyone, welcome Beardy1564, and welcome to the stream. So yeah, I was saying that the emulators or many other programs on the PSP, they really expanded on what it could do, and that's what helped to boost its sales because a lot of people now have more knowledge about that it could do more than what is in the box. And also, it's kind of sad that even though the PSP had a moderate success, the PS Vita that early didn't work out. And it had a lot of potential. Again, it was a pretty good machine for its time. Even now, I have heard some people making a case that if you want a portable emulation machine, the PS Vita isn't all that bad. And now that makes me think that seeing more Mega Man X, Maverick Hunter X games on the PS Vita would have been awesome also. Because the PSP more or less, it was like between the PS1 and PS2 in terms of, you know, graphical power. Because for example, the DBC games, you know, the Dragon Ball Z games, like I think it was Budokai Another Road and Tenkaichi Tag Team. Those really felt like console games, not handheld. They were done really good. And of course, the PS Vita was going to be way more powerful. We were going to have basically like PS3 games in handheld form, and I'm sad that we missed out on that. Sony killed it off way too quick. PS Vita was popular in Japan thanks to... I can't say that, but yeah, that's sad, honestly. That's sad. It really had a lot more potential. I always forget that this is the wrong way. Also, the Magma Dragoon music fits really neatly. I know it's literally a Magma Dragoon stage, but I mean, even though it's the original music, it captures the vibe with this stage. Okay, I forgot that. I need to go up to try to get to the wall. Ah, never mind. PS Vita lived for like 4 more years in Asia than the West, thanks to that. I mean, okay, it's kind of like a bittersweet thing. But still, it's a little bit sad that Sony is probably not going to make another handheld console, because basically nobody can compete with the Nintendo Switch. Whatever Microsoft is doing. And here we go. This is the most obnoxious boss in the co-op, if you ask me. I really dislike that invisibility. It's really annoying. Well, there we go. The Steam Deck. I was actually referring more to the Xbox service. You know that basically any device you have becomes a makeshift console. Like if you have a phone with a controller, or if you have a tablet, or if you have whatever, Android, you can use Xbox stuff. And that was not what I expected. I mean, back when I was in high school, I remember that me and my friends were theorizing about the future. Like, for example, what would be the PS4 or the PS5. And in a way, I never really expected that I'd live to see the PS5 for some reason. I feel like it was something far flung into the future. And now PS5 is a thing. But it's not what what we expected. I remember some YouTube videos that showed that, for example, like the next console would be the, I mean, for Microsoft would be the Xbox 720. You know, just like the 360 twice. And also that the PS4 was going to be something like virtual reality and something crazy, crazy stuff. But at the same time, I mean, we didn't know what Nintendo was going to do because the Wii was clearly something different. But again, we weren't really anticipating something like the Switch. We simply didn't know how the Nintendo Wii would continue. But well, you see that in the Wii U didn't work out. Anyway, I mean, I guess that the general point here is that game consoles have become like more of the same. And you know, basically right now it's usually just shooter games, like another Call of Duty, Fortnite, and I mean they are not bad. Okay, they are not bad. It's just that there's a lot of the same, and I don't feel like gaming in this time has the same charm that it used to have. You know, like in the Super Nintendo days, games were more unique. You could tell that people actually put their heart and soul in making some of the games. Not all, obviously, not all games were perfect, but games now they feel maybe like a little bit more of a cash grab. I know that it's a business. At the end of the day, people need to put food on the table and they need to get paid. But there were standards. The standards that we don't respect anymore. Yeah, I don't actually know how good the Steam Deck is now that you mention it. I mean, I heard that it's pretty powerful, but I heard that it has some issues. So I have no idea if they had, you know, like worked those out. I hope for the people that have it that they have improved on that situation. Okay, let's see. I think Wanger is worse because you can tell if it's normal teleport or lag teleport. Well, that is also true. Kuwanger, I mean, in co-op, I find Drill Mode to be more annoying than Kuwanger. But in Jacob, Boomer Kuwanger is absolute cancer. Definitely. Okay, let's see. PS5 is more of a new PS4 than a console jump. Yes, exactly. It doesn't feel like the generational jumps. You know, like from the Super Nintendo to the Nintendo 64 to the GameCube. Well, in terms of console quality, I guess things kind of peaked in the GameCube because the Wii was more of a side grade than a real upgrade, and ever since the Wii U was what the Wii should have been in the first place, and then we have the Nintendo Switch, which is its own thing. And in the case of the PS3 and the PS4, yeah, the PS4 didn't really feel like the jump between the PS3 and the PS2. And I guess that goes for the PS5 too. It didn't really change things that much. And that's probably why I'm proud, besides poverty, why I'm not getting a new console, because the last ones I bought were the Nintendo Wii and the PS3. And that's it. I do most of my gaming on my computer now. Not so much because of Master Race, but because it was more practical to just have my computer serve for whatever purposes I may want. And also gaming. Okay, I know that wording was a little bit weird, but I mean because I can use my computer to, like edit videos, to browse the internet, to play modern games. Well, what modern games my computer can run, because it's a little bit of a potato computer. And also, emulators. And I mean, right now I'm playing on BlueStacks. It's an Android emulator, and it's pretty neat at least. I can do all of this on my computer. I mean, I can. This very action of streaming and playing is possible because I'm using a computer, so I'm fine with that. Okay, let me see the chat again. The problem with games is that the industry is too big and expensive now, so hundreds of people have to work on a game, whereas PS3 and earlier were smaller teams, so their visions were more easily made. Games need to sell millions to make a profit now, which is why they so safe and saving now. Yes, exactly. I mean, I agree with all of that. Yeah, that's the absolute state of gaming right now. But well, what can we do? Not much, sadly. Okay, let's see how many co-ops. I'm. I think I'm close to like halfway through. Okay, speaking of the devil, time to meet Boomer Kuwanger again. Okay, sorry. I went silent because I was checking the Discord because there was a comment I didn't understand. It was about this stream. Also, guys, and well, I hadn't really thought about this because I mean I have a Discord server that was primarily made for the guild in MMX DIvE, but if people want or if you guys have some interest, I mean I could add the link to my YouTube profile. I mean so you can come in because it's not exclusive for guildies. Okay, it started as a guild server, but I also opened it up, to my friends on the XDive main chats. So if any of you is interested in, in coming to that server, just let me know, and I can get you an invite. And my controller failed again. Damn it. Ah, he doesn't want to respond. I have to reset it. You know that something is wrong when a controller in wired mode starts failing. It's not working. Okay, I'm going to at least the dive trigger. Okay. Yeah, the controller is not working right now. Just let me try to reconnect it again. And let's see. It doesn't really want to work. Okay, just give me one moment because the controller really doesn't like to. Also, and thank you, Raildex. Welcome. Have a good night. Okay, just give me one moment to try to fix my technical issues. The freaking controller doesn't. I'm connecting it, and it's not picking up. I have no idea why this happened right now. I'm trying to be as careful as I can because the freaking USB hub. Okay, I'm going to try to connect it again. I have to reset it. And let's see if this works. Nope, not working, and I have no idea why. Okay, I think I may have to change the port. Come on. Are you kidding me? Alright, I think I need to hard reset this controller because it's not really working. Yeah. I remember that there was a button on the back to try to reset it. Or never mind, I just took out the battery, so let's see. Okay, I'm putting the battery back and see if this works. Because if this doesn't, I don't know what will. What the hell happened? Sometimes BlueStacks gets wonky with controllers, but it's not BlueStacks, it's the controller in general. Because it's not picking up. Okay, I think there we go. Okay, that might have been it. Hey, there we go, finally. I don't know why that happened. Sorry about that. Yeah, it wasn't BlueStacks. I know that sometimes BlueStacks are... sometimes BlueStacks can be a little bit wonky, but it wasn't BlueStacks' fault this time. It's an 8-bit though. 8-bit though, and the Pro 2. Yeah, I really like this controller because it feels like a Super Nintendo one. And I can really feel the difference because if I use an Xbox controller, it's not as good for me. I mean, playing XDive. I really like the feel of the Super Nintendo buttons and even the D-pads. But I tend to use the analog because, you know, even though it's technically a 2D game, for some reason BlueStacks responds better to the analog stick than to the D-pad. But anyway, even with the analog, it still feels pretty good. You have to be freaking kidding me. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I think that this is like halfway done with with the co-ops. I heard a rumor, but I didn't know if it was true, that you could actually see or interact or I don't know exactly what with Land Hikari in Star Force, but I didn't know the details. I had heard the rumor. Also, I didn't really know. I mean, I don't really know about the Battle Network and Star Force timelines. So I don't even know, for example, like how long after is Star Force after Battle Network. Because, for example, with Mega Man and Mega Man X, and Mega Man Zero and Mega Man CX, all of those, they are 1 century apart each. But in Battle Network's case, I have no idea how long is the time span between Star Force and it. Also, I just noticed that the boss music bugged out. Next dive moment again. So yeah, I wasn't really sure like how long has it been after Battle Network and Star Force. But I did hear the rumor that you could interact or find Lan Hikari and by extension Mega Man.exe. But I didn't know the details. I didn't even know if it was real. Because well, in the older days with the Super Nintendo games and stuff, there were a lot of kind of legends, rumors that didn't turn out to be true. But they were kind of fun. Like for example, I remember that there was this idea that in Street Fighter 2, if you could pull off tying with, M. Bison, I think 10 times. I mean, that means timing out with perfect health 10 times in a row, and you would get to fight Ryu's sensei, supposedly the legendary Shane Long. And he was supposed to be, like a more OP version of Ryu, but he also had like the movements of all the other characters in the game. Like for example, that he could do Chun-Li's multiple kick, or the Kikoken, or Guile's Sonic Boom, and I don't remember what else. But yeah, and in the end, they kind of made it canon because I think that in Super Street Fighter 2, they made the Akuma secret boss fight. I don't remember what you have to do to actually pull that off, but I know that it was a response to the legend of Shenlong. And also, for example, in other games, like in Pokemon, there were beliefs, about certain methods to obtain legendary Pokemon that otherwise you wouldn't be able to get, like Mew. And again, some of that was fake, And some of that was true because there were indeed glitches that allowed you to get Mew or other Pokemon outside of their usual area. But also because those were glitches, you kind of risked screwing over your save. So it was a gamble. But still, I mean, it was cool. It's just that until you did it yourself, you couldn't tell which one was true and which one was fake. So following that logic, I didn't know if the Mega Man EXE thing in Star Force was actually real. Okay, Battle Network is 2000XX and Star Force is 22XX. Okay, I'm a little bit surprised that there is exactly 200 years in between. Makes me wonder what happened in 21XX. But also, if it's been 200 years, how the heck is Halan Hikari alive? Unless he like virtualized himself. Because obviously he could have been alive 200 years into the future. Especially not in a world where people didn't develop robotics because, you know, network things. I have no idea how they pulled that off. Or what is the explanation? Holy hell, you're fast. I have no idea how. Somehow I always forget to change to the boss killing weapon. But there we go. Also, holy hell, I hadn't seen that. I've already done like 3 hours and a half of streaming. But you know what? It's okay. I'm going to finish at the 4 hour mark. So I think I'm going to do just like 10 more minutes of co-ops and finish off with PvP matches. So let's see how many more we can get done. Also, because I'm probably going to try to stream tomorrow, but that might be Mega Man X online deathmatch, to have a little bit more variety. But I could also do more X Dive if people want. Oh, let's see. There's time travel in the Battle Network in Star Force games. There's a Navi called Clubman.exe who kidnapped Harp Note and took her back to 20XX and Star Force Mega Man time travel to save her. Alright, that makes more sense. Because I was thinking that Land probably did something questionable if he was still alive in, 200 years into the freaking future. Alright, time traveling shenanigans. So, like I was saying, I'm probably going to do a stream tomorrow also. And that might be X-Dive or Mega Man XOD. Partially depending on what you guys want, or also what people on Discord tell me, if they care. And I'm also going to try to record some matches and on both games, and upload something. I also have to try to think of some more, mega memes to upload to YouTube Shorts, because that's probably the way to try to get, more viewers in this day and age. And it's funny because out of the 3 shorts I have made so far, the one about glass cannon builds in Mega Man X Dive has been the most successful. It has like 1,300 views. I don't know how. The others have like 20 or 30. But that one, 1,000 is not viral, but it's something. So I probably need to think of more memes. Okay, because you can see I'm not ripping off, or I'm not trying to rip off people's content. I'm trying to make my own. For example, I made the Kratos falling meme with Mega Man X, but I actually did look up to see if that had been done already, and nobody has. So, well, if no one else has done it, I decided to go ahead and run with it. So I probably need to try to spice up my channel, or to give more content. If you guys have suggestions and ideas, also all of that is welcome. So, well, most of you in the chat already know where to reach me, so I don't think it's necessary to say it again. You guys know where you can find me. Okay, let me check out my streaming time. Okay, I think I have time for one more co-op before we finish off with PvP matches. Hey, John Doe, are you Vash? By any chance? I have no idea who you are exactly. And let's see. Mega Man Star Force also involves alternative timelines, which how the Star Force Mega Man can meet the classic series Mega Man? What? No, seriously, what? I thought that it was a completely separate timeline, you know, like nothing in Battle Network was ever canon to the main timeline. So you're telling me that they can actually meet classic Mega Man? Like, what? How? Why? Where? When? And any other prepositions. Seriously. Also, I think I just remember that those are not prepositions in English, I think, but they are in Spanish, so I got that mixed up, I think. But in any case, what? How? I don't understand. I mean, one thing is time traveling, but classic Mega Man, that would be like dimensional hopping, you know? A whole other universe. I mean, that's cool. That's cool. It's just that I don't know how they made that work, because I thought that the main point was that it was completely apart from the main canon. Because also in that way they didn't have to be tied by the conventions that the other sagas had, you know, like about, well, you know, in the main saga it's all about robotics and not so much about artificial intelligence, but they kind of go hand in hand, but they didn't have the same emphasis as in Battle Network. Because, well, from what little I know, Battle Network is more about the internet and artificial intelligences. So I have no idea how the crossover with classic Mega Man works. That's all I'm saying. Alright. Well, I think that's going to be the last co-op for today. And I might do 2 streams tomorrow. I'm still not sure. Because, for example, I might not stream Mega Man XOD. I might just record matches and do another XDive stream. It really depends on what you guys tell me, and also people on Discord, just to see if there is any specific interest. And if not, I'm just going to have to do the old method. What we call the Ting Maring doping way. I think it's Eeny Miny Mini Toe, something like that. Eeny Miny Mo. I don't remember how it is in English. And Dr. Light has children. Hikari is his grandson. I wasn't sure about that because I don't remember if in the anime, in the Battle Network anime, Hikari is Dr. Light's grandson. I'm a little surprised. Okay, let's try some PvP matches because I know that someone has been waiting for them. Okay, a super base. I don't know if I can win this one. I'm going to try. I always try. But I can really guarantee my results. Of course he's going to fight. Alright. I'll take the win and leave. Okay, let me see. In Star Force, Lemu is messing with time and space, and the post-game takes place in an alternative timeline where Geo died and Apollo Flame took over, and with Rip Space, Geo met the original Mega Man. Okay, I kind of get it. Number one meme fan? Mime? Somehow I feel this is red. Red Typhlosion, but I don't know. Okay, let's see what I can do. D-side and turbo though. That combo is PTSD worthy. Okay, I think it disconnected, so I'm going to wait. I don't think he's moving, so okay, I'll wait just to see if he reconnects. And in the meantime, I'm going to check the Discord chat because okay. I see what happened. Okay, guys, just give me one moment. Okay, I don't think that Red is going to come back because there was a problem with charging his phone. Okay, I guess I'll get this over with. Also, in Mega Man 11 there was originally going to be a Star Force armor for classic Mega Man World. Okay, now that is unexpected. I really don't know anything about Mega Man 11 because I really was expecting it to be just like more of the same compared to Mega Man 9 and 10, but it's turning out to be really different. I mean, I'm probably like the last person to find out. But this is because my knowledge is mostly in, you know, Mega Man X, Mega Man 0. Those are my main areas. I know a little bit of CX and not much about Battle Network, Star Force, or Legends. Also, I only have like a general knowledge of Mega Man, I mean classic Mega Man, because I only played 2 games and have just a general knowledge of the others. Okay, let's see, the boy with New Year's Iris and, well, that weapon setup doesn't give me much hope. It's most likely an AFK, but I might be wrong. Alright, I'm wrong. And I'm glad to be wrong. I don't even know what New Year's Iris does, so I'm completely blind in terms of her skills. Not gonna lie, her voice already kind of gives me PTSD because of Xenogre Iris. Okay, I think that she's not fully built, but I can see that kind of stun lock being nasty if fully powered. That stun has potential to be really annoying. But then again, I have no idea what her passives are or her DNA or anything. So I could be off the mark. Okay, let me read the chat. You can find Mega Man 11 for cheap these days on Steam. You should do a stream playthrough of it someday. You know what? You're right. Okay, just the thing is that really, I'm not really in a good monetary situation. Even if it's cheap, at this time I can't really afford to buy pretty much any games. So sadly, that's going to have to wait. But also, you raised a point that I wanted to mention that I forgot. That it's not only, I mean, in this channel I'm just not going to play Mega Man X Dive and, you know, online deathmatch. I was also thinking of doing streams of, you know, the original games. At least, for example, the Mega Man X games. Mega Man Zero, I'm not sure because way back when I streamed in my old channel, this question had been raised. Also, at that time we didn't have the Legacy Collection, but I wasn't really too keen on streaming Mega Man Zero. Mostly because, how do I say it? The gameplay in the Mega Man X games is more streamlined. You know, it has an easier flow because at most you only need to get the armors, the fire tanks and things. But I know most of them by memory by now, so that's not so much of an issue. But with Mega Man Zero, finding all the freaking cyber elves, I don't think I want to do that on stream because I already did once and never again. Well, I probably have to do it twice because now I have the Legacy Collection. But I don't really want to be fumbling around on stream because I'm not really familiar with it. I don't really remember all the cyber elf locations. Or for example, I'm not sure if I can pull it off to get, you know, like the X skills starting from 02 and onwards. The extra skills from bosses and other stuff, so I'm not so sure about streaming Mega Man Zero, but I mean the Mega Man Zero games. But I can sure stream Mega Man X games. I only played up to X6 and Command Mission, so I haven't really played Mega Man X7 or X8. So there is also potential, I mean, going in blind in those games. I know that X7 is going to be horrendous. You're going to watch me suffer. But I know that a lot of people probably want to watch me suffer with that. I know it's in a meme way. And I know that Mega Man X8 was, well, kind of better. Not exactly as good as the old games, but at least not as horrid as X7. So there is also that. And I could play Command Mission. I know it's not in a Legacy Collection, but I do have the means of emulating I think I can emulate it pretty well. My PC can emulate PS2 games, so I could also try Command Mission. And I just realized that I was fighting a freaking Protoman EXE on autopilot. I wasn't really paying attention. Let's see, did you ever play the Game Boy Mega Man games? There's a new fan hack that makes the 5th Mega Man encoder. You can stream that. Nope. I never played any Mega Man X. I mean, I'm never any Mega Man games on the Game Boy. I'm aware of, for example, the Extreme and Extreme 2, but again, I didn't really get to play those. Okay, now let's see. E-list star. Kind of odd weaponry. Machine gun and sword, but at the same time, freaking Valstrax Zero, so I can't underestimate this guy. If he's fighting, I have to be wary of the lasers. Okay, he's fighting. Alright. Okay, let's see. The Game Boy games 1 to 4 are mixes of all Robot Masters, but the 5th Mega Man game is an all-new Mega Man game with unique bosses. Isn't this the one with the, you know, the Robot Masters that are like solar system themed? Because I remember something about, I'm not sure if Jupiter, Saturn, something about the planets. And also, I think that the boss was the boss of all those Robot Masters or whatever, it was someone called like Sunstar, something like that. I don't know if that's the game we're talking about. I don't actually know. But I do remember because, again, way back, on the early days of the internet, I remember that someone was talking about that, and I thought it was like a fanfic. I had no idea that it was a real game, but the name stuck with me. And then I remembered seeing something about them on, like, I think the Mega Man HQ, you know, the official, well, not official, it's the wiki for Mega Man things. Okay, the Star Droids. Yes, that's the name. I didn't remember it, but yeah. Okay, so it's that game. Alright. I just didn't know. Freaking turbo frame. Freaking turbo iframes. The bane of my existence. Alright, this is getting annoying. She doesn't freaking die. I'm probably going to lose because freaking attrition from this side, but I'm still going to try to give it a shot. If I can end it fast. Alright, I don't think I'm in a very good position, but I'm still going to give it a shot. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to. Maybe if I can last long enough to get the hyper mode. Freaking iframes. Damn it. Yeah, this is why in particular I dislike Papu's shenanigans with Turbo. Freaking Turbo Clan. Okay, let me see. There is also theories that Wily based Zero on Terra since Terra was the only robot to defeat the original Mega Man, and Wily's only true win on Mega Man. I didn't know that. Again, I remember something about the Star Droids being more powerful than Mega Man and being able to defeat him. But at the time I thought it was some kind of fanfic. I mean, because the guy was narrating the story, but I didn't know it was an actual game. I think it was in some old blog, you know, from the early 2000s. And I didn't really know that it was an actual game. Also freaking AFK. Damn it. So that's an interesting theory that, you know, that Zero was based on Terra. I wasn't really expecting that, but I guess it makes some sense. Okay, let's try to have someone not AFKing so that I can end the stream on a good note. Okay. And fighting Red Typhlosion. Alright. Okay, this is going to be the last fight for the stream because we are on the 4-hour mark. And I think that's long enough. But I'm going to try to do something tomorrow, so stay tuned. I will let you guys know on Discord, or I will be posting videos if I can't stream for any reason, but I can still record something. I was literally just one shot away. Alright, 1 for 1. And we are down to the last suck. Alright. Alright, well, GG, Red Typhlosion. Almost no one expects the tracking shots from the cross charge. And they really have become one of my preferred tools when using tags. I literally based this on Piccolo's technique. I know it sounds like a joke, but I'm serious. I actually based this idea after observing how the tracking balls behaved. And they reminded me of Piccolo's Hellsong grenade. That's why I kind of call it the Hellsong, that technique. Because usually people focus on the big shot and they forget about the tracking ones, and that can make the difference, as you see, as you saw in this fight. Okay, let me read the chat. Terra is made of alien materials that Mega Man couldn't damage him with his Buster, and Dr. Light upgraded Mega Man with a rocket arm to break the Stardroid armor. Isn't this like half of the super adapter? You know, the rocket punch? I don't know if it's the same thing. But in any case, I mean, that's a pretty cool game, and I think I'm going to have that in consideration. I could do a stream also with the old Mega Man games. I'm going to suffer because I come from Mega Man X. but again, I can own up to the challenge, I guess. Alright guys, well, thank you for everyone who passed by, everyone who stuck around the stream. It's been a nice 4 hours. So, well, I'm going to be calling it here. But like I said, I'm going to be trying to do a stream tomorrow. So, well, good night, or depending on your time zone, good morning or good afternoon. And, well, see you the next time.